No cool intro for this one like we had for Silver Star Story Complete? Well, good morning, folks. Actually, another good afternoon. Gotta open the water to drink the water. As you can see, I've come across a decision. Today, we are going to start what began so many years ago when little child Guinea visited his god family one day. And they had a PlayStation running that was playing Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, and it completely blew my child mind, creating a love affair that continued into my adult years. But I never got around to Lunar 2 Eternal Blue. Given that last week we had finished Lunar Silver Star Story Complete once again, and while it was very nice to visit the old friends and the old stories, relive the pure romance and the silly working designs goofs, never got around to Eternal Blue, so kind of have to do that. Unfortunately, unlike Silver Star Story Complete, I do not, in fact, have the equivalent game. I've got Silver Star Story Complete for real, but I never purchased Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete, even back when retro games were so much cheaper and more accessible. Let's face it, even back then, Eternal Blue was expensive, and I would have gotten what? A pendant, like one from the game. So, I love Silver Star Story Complete, so younger me with a fresh income was willing to put money down for Silver Star Story Complete on the feelings that come with it. I wasn't quite ready to put money down for a game I had not played and so had not loved. So unfortunately, we're not going to be like Zophar. We're not going to have the actual pendant to wear while playing the game. But we are going to have, if my headphone cable won't get caught and stuff, but we are going to have our absolutely fresh experience with brand new eyeballs. Because this will completely be the first time I've ever laid eyes on this. I've seen like a tiny, not even a tiny germ or a crumb of things here or there. Like, I know there's a pink dragon, I've seen Zophar's intro for his channel. But apart from that, this will be a rare, completely fresh experience for a game as old as this. Also loving those instruments, the simple harp, the ocarina. So how about, since there's nothing more to say, but it's gonna be completely new, that we jump right in and enjoy a brand new, fresh experience, except one more thing to do. Numbers down there, those 2 deaths are from Lunar 1, so let's delete those. 0 deaths, fresh start for a fresh game. It's funny that despite the game kicking my ass as a child, and Galleon giving me problems as an adult the first couple of times I played it in full, the only deaths we had playing it on stream were in the forest getting to the women's bath, and Royce. Royce gave me a harder time than Galleon did. Turned out, Galleon's biggest thing is he's a bit of a sponge with good defense and great HP, and if you're just keeping up, your Dragon Protect, your heals of either variety, got everyone chipping away at him, round after round, and you got plenty of silver lights to keep you freshed up at tactically timed moments. It's attrition in your favor. But Royce dominates in so many ways, that's why she remains best girl. But yeah, Eternal Blue Complete. Let's do it.
Hanging Waiting silently in space, the world in the shadow of the blue star was once a lonely, barren place, unfit for habitation. However, Althena took pity on that world and transformed it into a place of beauty and wonder. She called the new world Lunar. Time and circumstance conspired to force Althena to populate Lunar with people from the blue star, and, just as on the world from which they came, life was held in a delicate balance. Through times of peace, war, chaos, and battle, the blue star loomed as the only constant in the new world. Thousands of years passed, burying the origin and purpose of the blue star in the sands of time. Eventually, inhabitants of Lunar forgot why the blue star was there or how it came to be, until a girl awakened that could join the two worlds, or tear them apart forever.
It felt to me like it was probably hundreds of years. I had no idea it was thousands. The sci-fi mysticism gets deep. Also, right off the bat, the graphics a lot more 3D-ish. Lunar 1 definitely had a mix of hand-drawn and CG that was, for the most part, in more towards the hand-drawn. But so far, like, immediately, this is a lot more 3D tech in here. Maybe it's a thematic theme. A traditional hand-drawn fantasy versus a sci-fi CG thing. The pendant! The pendant I didn't get in the complete edition! What are we seeing here? Is this the eradication of the world? Is this simply someone's awakening? That's a big angry gray face. Is that the Rock Eater from the Neverending Story? I feel like it's a past, that's her dreams. Or maybe it's a prophetic dream. Given I don't recognize the geography or the tower, I'm going to assume, plus the endless winter going on it seems like, that this is the Earth we're seeing right now. A serpentine beast made up of several serpentine heads. Humans, I'm assuming, with bows, ballista, horsemen. Gonna put my art history to the use here. What are we seeing? Are we seeing humans rising up against a common foe, or humans struggling together? Maybe it's giving a grim, sad history of warfare and humanity. From people impaled to lots of people impaled. And hierarchic order. See, I'm putting that art history class to use. The larger central figure with the smaller figures around. Is that... oh, that's Althena then. Althena leading dragons to the moon. Maybe the dragons were tools of war too. Guardians over a crystal, I'm assuming that's the girl we saw waking up. It is girl. And then she finds out it's completely freezing outside, shivers and goes back in, turns up the heater, crawls out of the blanket, puts on a nice big fluffy robe. She's nonplussed. Completely nonplussed by the weather. She is all minuses right now.
This is not the time for my awakening.
The alarm went off too early. See, she is cold. Back to bed, miss. So far, I'm hoping.
Something's gone terribly wrong.
Wait a minute. Did the moon look like the moon? Maybe this occurs during the final confrontation in Lunar 1, when she wakes up, looks at the moon, sees the moon is barren, because it's all being sucked up into Althena. Now that we have both planets in play, I've always got to wonder in scenes like this, alright, which one is that? Is that the moon or the Earth? I think now we're on the Earth. Since unfamiliar geography, maybe? Or could be unfamiliar geography because there's more than the moon we haven't seen, especially since Luna released her goddess powers.
Ruby, did you say something?
Oh, great. Don't tell me you're hearing voices now.
I'm sure I heard something.
He heard me!
I should have brought Grandpa's chisel. This is way harder than I thought.
Hurry up and get the dragon's eye. The timer's almost run out on the trap.
Dragon's Eye.
Trap? What trap?
Might have wanted to tell him about that, Ruby. What kind of team rogue are you? I'm hoping that I enjoyed this experience a whole lot more than Lunar 1.
Ah! Why didn't you tell me about that earlier?
I did, but you were too wrapped up in getting the jewel to listen.
Oh yeah,
The
the
dragon
jewel.
statue,
Hold on,
not
I've
an actual
almost got
dragon
it.
eye.
Hurry, hero.
There, I got
There's
it.
a lot more voice acting for one. But yeah, I'm hoping that I enjoy this a lot more than Lunar 1. Because Lunar 1 was fun, charming, delightful, but it was a first game. Even as a remake, it was a remake of the first game, or the first remake of 2. Whereas Eternal Blue is both a sequel and a remake sequel. So I'm hoping that on top of the complete story of the Lunar duology, of the Lunar story, that we do end up with writing and technical improvements too, so we'll see. Right sapphire jewel, now get the left.
What's that rumbling?
Oh no! The exit's closing! Hurry!
No time for hanging around. We can't get the left eye. Oh, sucks to be him. Oh, he's dead. Ruby's in mourning.
Hero, don't die on me. You just can't die.
Bet.
I'm I'm okay,
Ruby with a Y or Ruby with an
it's
I?
just a few bruises.
Okay, that's it. No more exploring for us. I can't do this anymore, Hero. We always end up getting in some sort of...
Shh! Ruby, listen.
What?
Oh, we got monsters already?
Ah! Come on, Ruby, let's get out of here.
I don't have any equipment. I haven't level grinded. It's a comedy already.
Looks like you've caught us in another messy situation. Oh,
Treasure.
by the way, if you haven't figured it out, my name is Hero, and the flying cat is named Ruby. She says she's actually a baby red dragon, but I don't know if I quite believe her. She doesn't care though. We've been friends for what seems like forever.
More treasure. They're missing all the treasure.
My grandfather Gwen is an archaeologist who taught us how to explore ancient ruins like this. Well, not exactly like this.
Oh no.
Crab would have a coronary if he saw me in this kind of danger, but you get the idea. I think it's so cool that these dungeons and ruins that time forgot can be found and explored by someone like me. The world I live in today is a result of things that happened long ago. Someday, I'll gather enough information from ruins like these to prove that.
But there are at least 2 treasure chests we didn't get in there. We gotta come back at some point. Okay, so it's not everything voice acted. I suppose intro would get more of it. I was thinking, wait a minute, this does have 3 discs. Maybe this does end up being beefed up by more voices. It's trapped! It's sealed off! Unless we find another way inside. Okay, ooh, different menu too. We have magic. Hero has boomerang. Deliver a whack and come back. 43 MP, that's pretty cheap. Item. Right sapphire jewel, starlight herb. It looks like Hero's got a lot of inventory space. This is all Heroes, right? Equipment. He's got 2 attacks already. Adventurer's clothes. Looking at items, right? I don't see Ruby having her own inventory. So seemingly, it doesn't have the system of Lunar Silver Star Story complete where everyone's got a tiny inventory box and Null carries everything else. Tactics, options. Okay. Okay, keyboard, you are set to automatically vibrate. Don't let me down. Does she fall asleep when I idle? Flappy, flappy, flappy. She does fall asleep when I idle. No, let me see the pretty art behind it. I could choose a color. No, it's eternal blue. Cool. Off onto the desert worlds for parts unknown. I don't know which celestial body I'm on right now. This could be remnants of humanity on the Earth. This could be the world of Lunar long after the events of Silver Star Story. It's a complete unknown to me. It's literally a whole new world to explore. Dying would be so happy. Statue? It looks like the Althena statue is in some rough condition. Headless. Is that just worn or defaced? Disc 1. Level... We start off level 5. I didn't even realize. Watch out, Ruby. There's a monster there. Dung Beetle and Sand Cyclops. Okay, AI is on 2 this time, and not the first one. Good. Let's 2 attacks, but he couldn't reach them all. Ruby attacks too! She's already a lot more proactive than Null. UI-wise, it feels a little bit weird to me, but I guess I'll just have to get used to it. It feels like going menu to menu was kind of sluggish in battle. You just gotta do animation stuff. Set of the statue, set of prayer of love to Althena. They still revere Althena. It's also a lot slower. I feel like movement was faster in Silver Star Story Complete. Where'd that fly go? I saw it fly up here. I want to fight all the enemies. Hey! Buzz on over! Don't tell me you can't see us. You can't see us. This one can. It's that land shark. I made a puppy noise! Sand shark. Okay, so... Boomerang is only attack 1, I guess. Yeah, it just has 1 there. I thought maybe because it's Boomerang, maybe you could strike it and something behind. But right now, regular attacks are sufficient. Gotta dodge too. Oh, went first, but Hero's got dodges of his own. That's kind of nice, starting us a few levels up. This is a man with experience. He's been adventuring. Not enough to become completely amazing as an adventurer, but enough to survive and hold his own. At least in his own backyard. And I guess it helps that if it's gonna start us off with just ourselves, Ruby also participates, but if Hero dies, I'm pretty sure Ruby doesn't count as a second combatant. So it's nice to start us off a little bit beefy. Right now I just want to explore, but the slower speed is kind of not very nice to the need to explore. Okay, 18 HP is pretty low, so I'm gonna make a slow hike back to heal up. So far, while there are small deviations from the path, they all lead to dead ends. Now the flight wants to participate, it had its chance. Buzz back on over if you're serious about it. That is a lot of beetles. The beetles can also dodge. That's cheating. Oh, she's got fire breath. How could you deny that she's a fire dragon when she straight up breathes fire on her own, or a red dragon? What kind of... I mean, sure, what cats talk and fly? What cats breathe fire? I do believe that's my first level up. Oh, I do get a run button. But it's not sustain. It's only a short sprint. What did we do? I don't think this was us, Ruby. Don't tell me Stampy. Hello. Flying battleship? Was Mel's flying battleship foreshadowing after all? That's not a flying battleship, that's got legs. That's a sandcrawler.
Wow, Hero! Get a load of that! It's incredible! But what the heck is it? It looks like a ship, but it moves without wind or sails.
So it's a novelty in their world.
Hey, you! Yes! You over there!
For me.
What are you doing in this area?
Who does this Joker think he is?
My name is Hero, and this is Ruby. Identify yourself.
Beastman.
Certainly. I am White Knight Leo, leader of Althena's Guard. And this is the dragon ship Destiny.
Dragon ship. They have an
Now
Althena
then,
guard still.
Listen up. You kids need to evacuate this area. I don't want to see any civilians accidentally caught in the middle of this thing. Return to your home immediately. Move it!
Is this a centralized Althena guard? Do they have the authority to have me vacate? What? He doesn't know Althena's guard either. The world is approaching an era of darkness and destruction.
Helmsman, set a new course. Destination? Quinn's Research Outpost.
This game feels very loud to me. I've got my eye on the audio bars on OBS. But you know how sometimes some things could be louder than you expect, or louder than the bars show. Teach the guy the cat looks like. Grandpa is Gwyn. Gwyn's research outpost is Grandpa, so us heading home. We could have hitched a ride. Grandpa's gonna be dead, isn't he? This is gonna be a Star Wars thing where we go to our sand home and Grandpa's already just skeletonized. Dead end. Ran all the way here for a dead end. What if my first move is to run? What if my first move is to stay in place and then use magic to wipe out the guy in front? And then they gotta waste a turn coming to me. Position myself all the way in the back, open with a volley of boomerang. Then they waste their time getting close. Two of these jerks. 8 and 8 is not enough to wipe them out. Double. Oh! The Sand Cyclops has gotten beefy. How about Boomerang?
Dodge this!
28. They still got the system where monsters have special attacks with certain tells. Okay, so this is where I'm meant to go, probably. What's to the left? This guy's got 0 stamina. Too slow either way. Not AI. Went to Boomerang it, but oh well. That's not enough to kill. Dead man's party already! I was worried about that. Dead already. Jeez. Can we get an autosave? That's grim. Not new game, not new game! Hold on. Reset system. I meant to hit the tactics button, not the AI button. If I had used the, if I'd used a boomerang on that guy, he'd have been dead that turn, and I'd have been spared. Because I knew he had a special attack coming up. I saw it coming. Well, so, major difference for the first Lunar already. I risk being killed in the tutorial area. Man, this means you gotta rewatch a whole bunch of shit too. And monsters revive when you reload the game. Could I reload the past half hour? Fuck, I keep doing that. Oh well. I don't like where the AI options position. I keep expecting it to be tactics from the previous game. Like previous game, it was like AI, attack, tactics down there. Either way, muscle memory wants it to go right for attacking. This is a game of having to get used to different things. But either way, if I gotta refight these monsters anyway, then I don't really see an incentive to trying to clear out everybody. Man, that's all the way back at the start. It's all the way back at... So it's not just that they respawn. I hadn't actually saved since the start of the game. It's making my poor heart sink. What was that thing the emulator was showing with memory card, whatever? That made it look like it did a save in the background. But if it did, I don't see no save. Magic to boomerang, because that thing doing that means death.
Dodge this!
25 visits enough to kill. Good job, Ruby. I guess this is the Grandpappy's Lunar. Already starting us off in a harsher world. Monsters killing you with the tutorial. Hero can't run more than 3 steps. The land shark is so cute, it's such a puppy.
Dodge this!
It could also attack from a distance. Ruby, how about using the land shark?
Dodge this!
The one step back I noticed so far is the walk speed, the default walk speed with the option of a very short sprint with a bit of a cooldown between sprints. A nice good sprint is just quality of life. And so in this case, it's like the quality of life was removed. And now we gotta rewatch all this because who dies in the tutorial? I just had see the one you give AI control. See what happens when you give AI control. Gives me time to check up on Blue Sky and other socials.
Wow, Hero! Get a load of that! It's incredible! But what the heck is it? It looks like a ship, but it moves without wind or sails.
Hey, you! Yes!
Man, I'm all caught
You
up on
over
Blue
there!
Sky already.
What are you doing in this area?
Who does this Joker think he is?
My name is Hero, and this is Ruby. Identify
Discord should have
yourself.
nothing new.
Certainly, I am White Knight Leo, leader of Althena's Guard. And this is the dragon ship Destiny. Now then, listen up. You kids need to evacuate this area. I don't want to see any civilians accidentally caught in the middle of this thing. Return to your home immediately. Move it!
Caught up on Discord. Email. Invoice received from a few hours ago.
Helmsman, set a new course. Destination? Quinn's Research Outpost.
Destination, catching up to where I was just like 15 minutes ago. I like the way his cape flutters. Is that a cape? Yeah, that's a cape. Okay, from the top without dying. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. For a single herb. I'm not sure that single herb was worth dying over.
Dodge this!
still getting their hits in. But they're pushing me further back, so they might not reach. You reach. Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum. So one more attack. Or one more level. 2 more attack power. Attack and attacks. I feel like they could have had different terms, so maybe power and attacks. Maybe attack and no at. Not very big numbers game. Flies are just little dung beetles. They're harmless. Critical hit 21 on a dung beetle feels like kind of a waste. Bum ba bum ba bum bum. Okay, now run. From the start, run. They don't respawn between scenes, do they? They better not. Because the goddess statue's all the way up there. Boy is gonna have to do a whole lot of praying. Alright, just didn't fight that guy. Just didn't fight that guy, but no one else is revived. Giving her swipe, seems to do the exact same damage as her fire breath. She might as well just swipe. Does about the same damage but slightly faster. This guy runs like he's just starting out. Run 2 steps, stop. Run 2 steps, stop, take a breather. Run 2 steps, stop, take a breather. Run 2 steps, stop, take a breather. The puppy really, really wants to play. I need to stop going to the AI option. It's just out of force of habit. Oh, there's another treasure chest. So this region is rich in goddess statues, right? 4 dung beetles, and the Sand Cyclops is already starting off in that position. Stop hitting AI! I need to train myself off of pressing the right button at the start of the fight. I need to be super conscientious where my hands are going.
Dodge this!
Bum bum ba-dum bum. Seems the creatures also have their own short-range sprint that they're beholden to. 28 isn't a lot. Herbs will combine their own. Let me secure my back So when I do need an exit back to the shrine for a 2-minute walk in either direction. Clawed her eyes.
Dodge this!
Ruby? Not gonna attack the second time that round? It's only random when she does? Are we just super lucky? HP. I'll risk it to take the puppy out. Also, 15 minutes of stream and I haven't even left the tutorial zone. Keep having to catch myself. Devote all their attention to the sand shark.
Dodge this!
"12 attack from its sonar thing, 4 from a regular. But hey, at least special attacks seem to actually be meaningful. If the dichotomy is that huge between them. What I would give for this guy to have had some jogging experience. That's a dead end, right? That's a dead end. It's gonna be a sticking point, but I really wish the running wasn't downgraded. We were moving so fast in Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, and now it's slow walk speed and only very short sprint. This is a full-size JRPG out of the 90s. We're gonna be feeling the lack of running. Get the chest first. Don't think I forgotten it. 100 simoleons. Finally free. Back to the world map it has been so long. Cactus Zone. That's cool. You can sort of like slide into there. Oh, Grandpa's got visitors. Maybe I'll leave him be. See where else we got around here. Up this Isthmus? What's up the Isthmus? That looks like a heckin' big dragon tower. Slot 1 gives me 2 saves inside of the scenes. Oh, 4. What have we got here in this giant tower with dragon motifs? If we put the eyes, the left eye and the right eye, that's a matching dragon, I think. So that's probably going to be our immediate goal, getting into here. Immediate goal, or do you think it's going to be a late game goal, like a return to the doomed hometown? Where it turns out that the dragon statue in the forest to the back of your village is actually your mother. And she had sacrificed herself in dragon form to seal Death Evan. and his lieutenants. Hey, Chillin' Chum. This just say tracks. If Grandpa's gonna be accosted, I bet you're gonna be storming off someplace. Tracks, a hidden engine under a tarp, and this is probably fuel being collected. I've activated your Fire Emblem fanboy mode. Apparently I have, Chillin' Chum. I had no idea. Weekly dishwashing duty. Blue, silver, white days. Gold, green, black days, and red days. Huh. Their days of the week are color-based. Only matched by your obsession with Valkyria Chronicles, Eternal Sonata, and some other stuff. Again, I'm really surprised. I would not have expected, Chillin' Chum, for you to be so invested in Polish composers. Blue Spire. So a blue spire for every dragon, maybe? Or is a blue spire that spiky tower that we saw in the frozen remains of Earth? Or is a blue spire though in the backyard? It could be then that if it is a backyard spire that does require we get both eyes. You see a lot of people do the Sonata sending confusion? Man, Chillin' Chum, I thought I was being unique with my jokes. Okay, you can find a lot of information off the offload of his ancestors. The Destroyer is coming to our world. I think I read a brief Legends of Localization article about this. Let's see, it'd be under Tricky Translations Mao and Dai Mao, right? Since Mao and Dai Mao can be kind of tricky to translate. Dark Lord, Demon Lord, Evil King, Queen, or whatnot, Great Demon King. I'm pretty sure Lunar 2 was mentioned in here. Let me quickly... Where's my display capture? Yeah. Lunar 2. Mao isn't necessarily male only, so they went with... Lucia is considered the Mao, must be exterminated. English, Mao becomes Destroyer. So basically she's the Dark Lord. Anytime they're saying the Destroyer, they mean Dark Lord. That's why you believed I was sincerely confused. Man! It's like that internet rule that you can't tell when someone is joking or seriously being an asshole. It's finally caught up with me. I was making a joke, Chillin' Chum, about Eternal Senia and Eternal Sonata being Eternal Sonata, just because you're both Eternal Essias. Goddess Althena has given direct and explicit orders to eradicate the Destroyer. Now that is interesting, given how Galleon was trying to revive the Goddess Althena to rule and dictate mankind on the moon. But Luna gave up being Goddess. Althena basically gave up being Goddess twice over now. So there shouldn't be a Goddess Althena telling him what to do. Unless he's like conservatives world over, and they have the audacity to say, God told me to do these horrible mandates that do terrible things for the citizenry. Yeah, nonsense. Demon of the Tower of Blue, Goddess Althena. Tell us why it's nonsense, Grandpa. Also, Grandpa's a beastman himself. Is Hero also a beastman, or is this an adopted family? Like Lloyd being raised by a dwarf in Tales of Symphonia. Yeah, Lunar 2 already, Chillin' Chum. I figure I might as well just beat Lunar Silver Star story complete last week, and it's the end of the year. It could be thematic to December. Okay, so Reluctica win, we live here. You guys said to come home. I'm home. Destroyer would appear north of the Salian Desert, where the blue spire is. Founded the priesthood to govern the world in her absence. So they did develop a centralized state based off the goddess Althena, but not while she was alive, but after she gave up her divinity and became mortal. That a priesthood was developed as a centralized priest-king authority to rule the rest of mankind, ideally under her virtues and wisdom. But like all human organizations, is possibly also susceptible to corruption, even without vile tribe infiltrators like Fascia. Althena's guard established to carry out her will. They are the repressive state apparatus. In the priesthood and in the teachings of Vane, you have the ideological state apparatus that uses soft power. And then you have the repressive state apparatus, that's Althena's guard, to enforce the dictations, the rules, and the whatnot. Okay, Grandpa, you're busy, so I'm just gonna go downstairs. Dragon Tower Ruin, Star Dragon Tower, Goddess Tower, Blue Spire, especially the Spire. Treasure. Catches us snooping around his treasure box. It's a basement, Ruby. Just like the previous game, Grandpa's going to want us to have what's in there. Brief history of Althena. Glorious rebirth. Every few hundred years, blessed with the return of Althena. Really? Huh. Now, is that in general describing how she used to live up in Althena's tower? Every so often comes down, mingles with the humans, maybe is immortal, then goes back up? Bennett calling me because he was expecting a package delivery and just wants to make sure it's not on the door. And then got deep in a fire emblem after all that. I mean, that's kind of the experience here then, isn't it, Chum and Chum? Seeing something as a child that looks super cool and then getting super deep into it. No books in this bookshelf? There we go. Dragon Masters Volume 3, Alex! And her strongest warrior. World been without a dragon master since the last rebirth got. So Althena cyclically goes mortal, and then goes divine maybe? Last rebirth would have been Luna, and World without a dragon master since Alex. The colors of Althena's dragon. 4 dragons. White, blue, black, red. We've seen those. Other creatures called dragons. The only creatures born of Althena are true dragons. They in the Magic City. Once existed a city which floated above the clouds with the power of magic. So they didn't rebuild it as a flying city. I would have thought there was no reason to. If Luna gave up her power as Althena, and the goddess no longer existed, and Althena's tower, which Vayne was supposed to protect, floated into the sky, fell into the sea and blew up, then there's no reason for Vayne to fly, because the whole point was to orbit the goddess tower and protect it. Its magic was lost. Blue Spire. So this does seem to take place on the moon then. We're still on Lunar. Althena and Lunar, darkness to light. Goddess Althena left the dying blue star, came to the lifeless world of Lunar. Made a land of beauty and wonder, and Althena brought her children from the blue star. Lost Frontier. Many claim people once lived upon the surface of the blue star. Intro tells us that it's been thousands of years since Althena brought people from the ruined Earth to the moon, long enough that they've forgotten that the blue star is their home. Ancient Ruins of Lunar. The book is dedicated to the joys of discovery and my grandson hero, Gwyn. Aww. Can I read it? I can't read it. He only reads the first page, and that's all he cares about. Grandpa, sorry to get in the way of your guest. I guess I'll walk around you. Whose bedroom is this? It seems you're having a serious conversation. I won't interrupt them. Yeah, the blue spire is visible all the way out here. Walk right past Grandpa Gwyn without saying a word. What if he needs your... They're adults, alright? They have very serious things to talk about. She had no qualms when I walked right past them to go into the library. Let me just have a little sleep here, read my manga, play some Game Boy. Okay, Grandpa, what's going on? We're on your side, Grandpa. 3 against 1, 3 against 1. But yeah, see, he's got the Beastman ears. But Hero doesn't. Destroy the blue spire at the blast of the Destiny's Dragon Cannon. All his ear wiggles. Leo's ears went wiggle wiggle woo. A valuable commodity. Althena's guard has no idea about STEM with humanities. He's already brushing off valuable clues on how to get into the tower. He's got big gun, that's all he cares about. Very convenient, isn't it? Who are the ones who claim that God has returned and spoken to them? Oh, now we get to use the telescope. See, Ruby? We just knew Grandpa was gonna get up here. Hello. Sparkly, sparkly. Pointed toward the blue star. Maybe the girl we saw in the intro gets teleported to here. Maybe instead of the game taking place on the blue star and the ruined Earth. Maybe the fight comes to Lunar then. We arrive at a destroyer, the Dark Lord, the Demon King. Let's check out that light. Let's go to the blue spire. Is the exact same option. Let's check out that light. What if it really is a destroyer? Get my weapon in the basement. Grandpa's gonna be a part of the party. Man, I thought I'd be actually using the telescope. Get on the staircase! Hero has troubles with stairs as much as Alex had trouble with doors. An ancient dagger. That's it for his weapon? I thought there'd be a sword or something. It's got better attack than my own dagger does. Faster agility and speed. Man, to think if I did buy the physical version of Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete, at the same time I bought my physical copy of Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, we'd also have an instruction booklet / manual. Much like this one, which I've noticed the lettering is starting to fade in the silver parts. That would tell us exactly what the difference between speed and agility is. Where'd Grandpa go? I didn't see him in the basement, didn't see him in the house. Maybe he's ran off ahead of me. Their land battleship goes on water too. Let's do a save. I've already died in the intro, so gonna be a lot more liberal about saving in this one. My walk speed's a little bit faster here and I can't run. So I guess it's only in dungeon type areas where you have a slow walk speed. Grandpa's not here. Where was he then? Grandpa. Grandpa. I love these bulby cacti. Oh, there you are. Jewel is the key that opens the edge of the blue spire. Left opal jewel. So anxious to get going, we marched all the way to the spire without him. Grandpa has joined our party. Gwyn is level 9. We're 3 levels behind Grandpa. He's got stronger attack, better defense. We're faster, we're more agile and speedier. More wisdom. Grandpa got anything? He's got a mace. What spells has he got? Heal, Litany, Calm, Litany. So he's basically an older, more masculine Jessica. Beastman healers for both games so far. But, while he's got the spells and blood of Jessica, is he going to be our Luna? To join us as our healer for the first part of the game and then disappear on us. Game going good, by the way. Even though it's been an hour, we've done the intro cutscene, walked away from the tutorial area, which is just 2 screens of monsters, and we've died once already. So, it's off to a rougher start. It let us know right away that this isn't the Luna we know. Okay, this time with Grandpa behind us. But that's only one eye, we need both. And we happen to have a different dragon eye. Don't ask us where we got this from, Grandpa. We've only played... This is Fire Emblems, right? 6, 7, 8, 10, 13, 15 heroes and warriors. And only beaten 13. There's a lot you don't know. Sounds like, Chillin' Chum, your backlog just got very Fire Emblem focused. This could be your goal for 2025, to complete all the Fire Emblems you've touched. And then, after conquering all of them, expanding your conquest to worlds that remain. Valkyria Chronicles and other than shortlist first. I suppose, Chillin' Chum, if you really gotta get to Eternal Sonata first. Also, since this is a completely blind playthrough, I know there's gonna be secrets like bromides and bathhouses like the first game, but I'm not gonna know where they are, so if there's secrets, I'm gonna miss so much of them. See, look at this. In the dungeons, you walk so slow, and that's the sprint I get. A short-range sprint with a cooldown. Do these platforms move? They do not, and I can't fall off. list is 29 or 30 long now. Sounds like, Chillum, that you need a stream project to force yourself to get through them. Oh no, it's slimes. The slimes take 2 hits. If I go to tactics. This is good. The tactics all start off with everybody on attack. That, at least, is an upgrade over Lunar 1, where the tactics starts off with AI control, which is just suicide. Three hits for the slime! These are some mega slimes! And they're really bullying Hero up. Okay. Attack that slime, that one should be weaker. Then heal all.
We've got to keep our strength up.
Not quite Althena lend me your power, is it? 2 dodges, good. If this ends up being more grindy than Lunar 1 was, where you have to level up and get lots of time and fights in. Poe's sword was learned. Hops high and hits hard. Or was he really joking about that? Button 1. Looks like it's made that platform come closer. Interesting. He's only got 29 MP, that Gwyn. So, Poe's sword and the boomerang are both one enemy only. Huh, there's a circle over the cursor. But no circle on this one. Poe's sword, no circle. Boomerang, circle. What does that mean? I want to find out. Does the circle mean it's really good against it? Oh, okay. It puts an indicator for attacks that are strong against your enemy. So it is providing some quality of life upgrades. It'd just be nice if they didn't slow the party down in dungeon areas. Critical hit, Grandpa, nice. The platforms. Okay, just gotta move this one to the middle then. We got one more button to push. which apparently means more slimes. There better be goddess statues in here. I don't want to walk all the way back home for this. Slime the one in front. And then Grandpa can defend. Even this isn't as smooth. Instead of just like moving it wherever, it's like it's gridlocked.
Dodge this!
It does kind of feel like a graphical step back. Grandpa doesn't like duck his head or anything when he defends. So it's kind of a less robust graphical thing.
Dodge this!
Slime got his revenge. And then Ruby finishes it off. Critical? No critical. We've still got some MP left, so I kinda wanna fight this one monster here to see just how disastrous it's going to be. Blue Labyrinth 1F. Brain Picker. Well, let's start with the slimes then. Grandpa, defend over here. Okay, he kind of shifts his... He does have a second sprite for defending. But instead of like a complex ducking animation peeking around, he just goes from like standing like this to standing like that. Okay, let's focus on taking out these slimes first. And then we'll work on the Brain Picker. It's doing a nasty looking thing, charging up. Post Sword. And a Calm Lips. 21 and 17 each. So what its top mouth is going, you do not want it to live. And one Post Sword would have taken it out the start. But now we have more information, we know how to prioritize him, how to take out the fight immediately. Okay, can't get through there. There's gonna be two, and they're both gonna be prepping it, I bet. Just one? Just one, and he's prepping. He thinks I don't know. I've already met one of his countrymen.
Dodge this!
The zoom in's pretty cool. I also like the soft clang when he hits with the mace, but it kind of feels like the audio balance is very heavily skewed towards the music, making it very hard to hear the sound effects sometimes. Bum ba bum. When I hit this button, that spinny clayman is gonna be free. And I don't want him to be. Because he's gonna charge right out toward me. Okay, he's gone. I want to heal first. Because MP for both of us is getting kind of low. Which means we've opened the door for Lord Leo with his battleship right off the coast there. His promise to destroy the tower if he can't get in normally. To casually jaunt all the way home. Heal. Casually jaunt all the way back. He's gonna do the thing where he waits for us to do the work. And then he and his Althena guards rush in, swords at the ready to take credit. Monsters respawn, but that's fine by me, because all we gotta do is go straight up. Imagine doing anything straight. Cute little chirpy noise. Bandage boy and a mummy. I still say these things look more like clay than wrappings to me. Magic-wise, no weakness, no weakness. Let's do boomerang then. Boomerang, then defend. Since we don't tend to be strong enough to one-shot enemies. They're only hitting for 1 HP each, though. That one's hopping. He's hopping, man, I don't trust him. The one boomerang, take him out. 25 is not enough. Took out the one, and everyone they got mastermind type enemies. Where you take out one and everyone else goes with them. That's cool. Next floor up. More brain lickers, more slimes, and a door. There's multiple doors. Which means I have to find the least correct door. What's behind door number 1? That looks pretty important to me. I don't know if this is press the thing to activate different puzzle switches, or if this is found the elevator first time go. There's 4 doors here, it looks like. Which are which? 1 mummy, 3 bandage boys. Let's try Poe's sword on the mummy then.
Dodge this!
Post sword just erases all of them. That saves me on healing MP, so I don't mind spending 6 on that for them then. There are more of these. First was a moon, this one's a star. Starlight, there's also more down here. The stage is nowhere near done. Okay, can't interact with it. I probably have to hit all the switches, which means I probably have to fight monsters.
Dodge this!
That little whiff sound it makes always makes it sound like you missed. Dodge this! And so I'm surprised it actually connects each time. Hopefully I'm just required to hit all these buttons and not to use any particular ordering. Okay, brain picker number 1 already wants to get pose sorted.
Dodge this!
$41 isn't enough to kill. I was wondering if it'd be sufficient to use Boomerang, but if a critical hit of 41 didn't kill it, then Boomerang probably isn't going to be good either. Couldn't run away fast enough. They're both ready to do the spits. I'm gonna run out of my pose sword at this rate. This game wants me to clear out a floor's puzzles by going through all of its monsters, return home, heal, come back, do the next floor's puzzles, go home, heal. I didn't realize you're at 23 and 16 HP. Grandpa, you gotta use some of your healing MP on us. Guinea's trying to get himself a second game over. Alright, so I do gotta hit all the buttons to get this opened up. Which means all I'm missing are the buttons that I missed on the top part. At the very least, if I go back home and then come back in, the first floor, there's only the mummy monster blocking the exit, and here it's 2 of these brain pickers. So there aren't too many enemies if I want to rush straight up to the 3rd floor. Swiggity swooty. His brain is already Rudy. Good job, Grandpa. Getting some mighty critical hits in. You gonna help out with Ruby? The one that's weakened, good girl. Alright, gonna play coward and run back home for a second. How are our cats doing? Sleeping so peacefully on the bed. Toasty stirring slightly when I go to look at him. All these very early mornings, waking up to feed the cats have finally caught up with me. Yesterday, I actually got a full 8 hours and didn't wake up until almost noon. Normally, Onyx, of all people, gets super frantic and aggressive when he hasn't been fed. He goes from meowing in my face, to pawing at my face, to clawing at my eye to see if it'll wake me up. And I didn't feel or hear any of it. I apparently was so dead that I just woke up to both cats sleeping on my legs, having given up on getting food out of me so long prior. And apparently Onyx does not want a repeat of that, since this morning he woke me up by doing something a bit more effective than meowing in my face and clawing at me, which I could just ignore by putting the blanket over my head, by scratching at Fennec's door. Trying to wake me up? Whatever, sleep that off. Waking Fennec up? Guy actually works, he needs to sleep.
Dodge this!
I don't think it's funny that they do like to sleep on my legs. Even when Fennec comes back to bed here, and so we're both on the bed. They know that if they sleep on Fennec's legs, there's a chance that he might kick them in his sleep, which, believe me, is a sensation I know very well as well. Slaps, punches, elbows. Just from him moving, right? Not even like trying to be malicious. But when I wake up and the cats are sleeping on my legs, I'm like, oh, I'm not really comfortable, I gotta move. I shift and turn and they basically just flop into place. They're very accommodating when I have to move in my sleep. And so they find themselves sleeping on my legs, even if his are right there more often. Another guardian. Oh, they're for those who threaten the spot. Oh. They're gonna wake up when Leo comes here, though. One hostile act on our part would be a serious world of hurt. Isn't climbing up here and fighting all these monsters a hostile act against the tower? Music change? Music change. And a goddess statue here too. Which must mean we're only halfway. There's more of the spire to go. See, it says saved memory card. That pops up after every cutscene. Seemingly so far. But it doesn't seem to save any actual data. Keep walking before you start unlocking. Well, now that we made it all this way, though, this has taken us almost 2 hours of stream time. It's only an hour and 47 so far. But I think now is an appropriate time to catch our breath, take a little bit of a BRB, and then we'll reconvene with lighter bladders and softer nerves. So give me a second. little bit of a slight longer BRB. Let's went ahead and grab those packages Phoenix was calling about. Alright. Toasty's also awake. He jumped out of bed to walk up to me when I got my water refreshed. I picked him up, and he started crying right away, which is funny, because I'm his favorite dad, so just picking him up doesn't stress him out. He must want to, like, do his morning constitutional now that he's woken up. I'm keeping him from his very important poo. Nothing on the alcove to the left. Nothing on the alcove to the right. There's a whole lot of slimes here. This place is slime heaven. Forget Lunar 2 Eternal Blue, this is Lunar 2 Eternal Slimes. More Angel's Tears. What are you trying to say, game? 2 doors. One has a demon, one is unguarded. I bet you the unguarded one has... Hey Toasty, you're back. Careful, baby, there's nothing up here for you, remember? So I'm going to need you to not mess around too much, Toasty. You're scrounging about for food because you've just woken up, but I got no foods for you here. There's no food in there either, Toasty. If you're trying to find poo, then that's what your litter box is for. You're not trying to pee in that tub, are you? Again, you got 2 litter boxes, Toasty. What you sniffing around for in there? Just trying to find some food? Well, unfortunately for you, Toasty, there is nought for you to get. Ooh! Magic Mask. That's new. I'm afraid of it, but that's new. Let's clear out these slimes first. Minus 11 defense, it's a debuffer. The mask is dancing. I don't like how the mask is dancing. 13. 12. That's it. Okay, now I have to see. The first test is, do the monsters respawn? We'll kill off 2 of these. And same script as last time. Debuffing Grandpa right away. But it doesn't matter, because Grandpa is safe. Mask starts dancing. Atlas clears it out. Grandpa takes the slime. 12 and 12 isn't enough to kill it. 2 attacks. So it's got at least 25 HP then. Hold up, there were some skill learns that leveled up, I think. Fractured Armor reduces a target's defense rating. The mask kind of looks like that icon, it's a similar design. Just going out and coming in. No, the monsters seem to have not respawned then. There seems to be as many monsters that were left over from our killing. 2 magic masks. I'm not gonna be too worried about them then. What about... Boomerang isn't all that great. I use Boomerang on him. See if that doesn't kill one out.
Dodge this!
35. Good job, Grandpa. Mass is dancing, but I can't reach it from here.
Dodge this!
And Ruby does not want to participate until we soften it up for her. It's sweet of her to do it, though. So let's see what's behind the least guarded door. Okay, both doors go to the same place then. And then there's 2 more ups. Do these ups matter? That was a burp. The monster's got a burp for a sound. Bomb Angel. They're giving us some deadly things at the very start of the game. This is like a setting up Althena's tower with some of these enemies. But we're not Althena's tower ready.
Dodge this!
Grandpa is getting hardcore enough to kill off one slime reliably. He is 2 levels ahead and has somewhat better stats. Squall was learned, Windy Diversion. Three stairs going up next. I don't think the Slime Angel has its gun glowing green and red off right away. Enemy zone. So it does great for those. It says diversion, but it had circles over the slime saying super effective for them. So I think it's less diversion, unless the diversion is death. Hero is almost getting strong enough to kill a slime with 1 hit. We're almost to the point where the hero can kill the slime in 1 hit. Okay, this seems foolish, but I'm gonna try to fight these things. Crystal Knight. Try to boomerang it. Neither one's super effective, so start with boomerang. 35. Hasn't killed him. So might as well have used Poe on him then.
Dodge this!
He stays all the way back there, so I basically have to use a special attack. Got a herb. Gotta clear these guys out across these trips. This is the only grind I'm gonna do for now. Is that if I have... Oh, that guy's all... I don't trust that. He is ready for prime time, and I am not here for it.
Dodge this!
That guy was doing the crystal gem equivalent of a hip thrust. Ruby's gotta protect her crush. Got plenty of herbs. An onyx and toasty are on the desk. Let me quickly get my desk back into the order I like it in. Few masks, but they're fine. Boomerang to 1. Grandpa takes out a slime. Check
Dodge
this out. All that wavy dance minions. This is gonna do a double attack. Ruby really should have gone for one of the slimes instead. She was trying to help, but she chose the wrong target. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Easy one. Only one magic mask. Taken out immediately. Grandpa needs double attack. Imagine how much more effective Grandpa would be. I mean, maybe he had double attack when he was a young archaeologist beastman. But now that he's old, he's kind of slowed down some. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. One more Saline. 2 more Saline. And 2 Mask. I had a feeling. Since Hero's already got 9 MP left, so he can only do 1 more Boomerang. But the next time I thought was gonna be a double whammy. They love going for Grandpa. They realize that Grandpa is a strong one between them. He doesn't have the offensive magics, and he's only got 1 attack. But when he does strike... Okay, Grandpa's a little bit closer, so what if I do it like this then? Have Grandpa go against this guy. Only 3 and 3 against Hero. Wasn't good enough. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Last slime, then I'll heal, then we'll ascend. I'm getting a lot better at training myself to not hit the AI button.
Dodge this!
Hero kind of wastes his move there. He had 2 attacks. He chose to attack and then run away. Maybe he was trying to get out his grandpa, and the pathfinding was just weird. They got personal bubbles that they don't want to violate. There's one more. Where are you hiding? Maybe they do respawn then. They better not.
Dodge this!
Six, and this should clear them out. There was a 19 in there. 4 experience points only. These things are getting nothing. That's fine, like I was gonna say before I was interrupted by a fight. The only grinding I'm really doing is once I realize that there is a safe heal to return to, that is just clearing stuff out to make space for him, so he can easily go back up and down when needed. And given the power difference you start off with here, with monsters, starter monsters, actually being dangerous if you're not careful, it kind of behooves me to make sure that I killed these guys. Toasty, what you doing in there? To make sure that the path to and from the heal spots are unimpeded. Toasty, just hanging around? You're just exploring? I'm nervous about that plastic tub, Toasty. You tend to pee in plastic tubs and laundry piles. Sorry to embarrass you on stream to the global internet, Toasty. What you doing, Toasty? You trying to find food in my shelves? Get down from there. You're not supposed to be in there, Toasty. Good boy. Let's try Boomerang on this one.
Dodge this!
34 is not enough to kill. Ruby gonna help us out? Still not enough. So might as well go for the Poe attack each time for them.
Dodge this!
Particularly since their favorite attack, because they always start with the weapon charged up, is a pretty hard-hitting multi-attack that has a chance of muting the character that hits it, that gets hit. So for Grandpa, that means no healing. For Hero, it means no distance attack. It can completely shift the momentum of what should be an easy fight. So it looks like they don't have their own inventories. I can't give items to them. There's just the one inventory that I guess Ruby's holding everything of. And then equipment could be equipped through what she's holding. Hero actually finally has one more attack that his grandpa does. He's even got more wisdom. Less magic defense, though. So maybe he is gonna pull a Ramus and leave us behind. Oh, this once. There's a difference between which ascending door has what. This went to a chest. The other two appear to go to the same place. No, there's a chest there too. So for this one and this one alone, the door you choose matters. A healing nut. They're giving us a stronger healing item already. Herb. I just realized, look at this. The item stack is not 14 individual herbs, 2 individual starlights, 2 individual angel tears. Ruby figured out how to stack items in her inventory.
Dodge this!
Ruby has got to increase her own attacks, though. I wonder what Ruby's attack power is based off of, because if she's only hitting like 4 and 5, there's gonna come a time where her damage, if it doesn't improve, is gonna start falling off. They got both of these here. Okay, let me start with Toasty. Toasty, go away. Toasty, baby, I love you, but I'm playing game right now, baby. My bottle! Toasty, I really need you to stop spilling my waters places. Never have I spilled stuff on the floor so much as when the apartment has wall-to-wall carpeting in the bedroom. Anyway. Boomerang to the mask. Grandpa, kill a slime.
Dodge this!
Dodge that. Grandpa couldn't kill a slime, really. It was too slow. I gotta move him more forward. $24, $26. Save a bit on the post sword. Bye, Toasty. Why can I open this? It's already open? Let's move Hero a bit closer by attacking one of these. He's hitting for 22. He's actually able to kill off slimes. Then he should be strong enough to kill the mask off solo. So the only barrier to killing those things in one hit is a love sitting at the very far back. And the chest is already open. Let's put both of these guys right at the front. And the tactics all default to attack, 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 so great. And both these stairs also go the same place. No special hidden chests on this side? No. I do want to try avoiding fights though, because I don't know how much higher up we have to get to. Though this door up ahead is very ornate. Post sword to this. Still gotta do that. Because he's got his big attack ready.
Dodge this!
For once, debuff to hero. I think he just goes for whoever's the strongest at the time. And because Grandpa had the higher attack for a good few levels, Grandpa was a bigger threat. Technically, if you only look at stats alone. This chest is surrounded by stars. Just more starlight. This can't be as high as it goes. Use boomerang on one. Because I can't have both of them active the next round. But they were close enough that the one wind attack could get the slimes and the mask. $70 silver, and there's my stairs. Music change? Is this gonna be another boss fight? Another boss fight. We haven't had one yet. But we are getting kind of high here. This better not be. There better be another goddess statue before we get anywhere close to a boss fight. Oh look, there's the earth in the background. I can't quite make out... Is that... Not quite Africa and Madagascar. Maybe I'm looking at the earth at a different angle? Maybe it's upside down to the side from what we're used to? Got soft, happy music, kind of sultry, little seductive. The 7th floor of the spire, hidden passage to the top. What do you find, Grandpa? Examine everything. Every single pillar. Oh, look at that, it's a globe of the earth. I see no treasures around here, so... Vaguely Americas, kind of Africa. For all we know, the continents could have shifted in the millions of years too. Grandpa should have come with us. It turns out the globe was a teleporter. He was staring at some random wall. And there's no way back down. All we have here... It's the glowing crystal! From inside the Shakun Star computer, an extra power star resistance?
So beautiful.
With Emerald hiding inside it? And then cutscene. It's an alien! Her clothes are buffering. Okay, now they're loaded in properly. She found clothes though. The last we saw her, she was freezing butt naked on a frozen earth. No heals though. Toasty, not now. Go away. Go away. Go away. Ugh. No, Toasty.
I think I'm gonna hurl.
Gonna hurl? Has Ruby never seen a girl before? Oh no, she doesn't speak Lunarian.
My name is Lucia. I have come from the Blue Star on an urgent mission. Your world is in grave danger. I must see Althena immediately. Take me to her.
Oh no, the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord has collapsed lungs.
Do you think she's
She's got very faint,
She
breathing lungs.
looks like she could be some sort of goddess or something.
I wonder what it is with like
What are we
anime-esque
gonna
voice
do,
acting,
hero?
where like for female characters, they make
Ruby
them
the
talk like this. Like no one talks like that in real life. No one talks like that in media outside of anime-esque stuff.
Most beautiful girl I've ever seen.
Oh, he's fallen in love with the Dark Lord.
Hero, what's wrong with you? She's not even human. Here, let me tuck your tongue back into your mouth and wipe that drool off your chin.
Ouch! Knock it off!
I mean, this is a world where beastmen and humans can fall in love, so does it matter so much if she's not entirely human? People have fallen in love with goddesses. Goddesses have fallen in love with humans. Where are you going, Toasty? Now that the cutscene's over, you gonna jump on top of the computer? You have a nap up there? Or are you just here to hang out with me, Toasty? You make a mess of things when you climb onto the computer and try to find your spot. That's why I'd rather you not do it in the middle of cutscenes, Toasty. See, it's all fine now, baby. Getting your pets in, your scritches. You're not being thrown off the computer, off the deck. You almost fall off the computer. In fact, you knocked off my anti-pulling off the USB tech. Find Althena and join with her to fight Zophar. What has she got against Zophar? He just curated a website full of emulator resources. What's wrong with that? About that, Lucia. Althena kind of became human because she had the hots for her brother and really wanted to bone him. And I think mortality took its toll a couple hundred years ago. He's blushing. All of us needs the help of a brave warrior like myself. It occurs to me, the time it took us to get up here, Leo had not attacked the tower yet. He was promising that he was going to. Well, Grandpa, have you watched The Fifth Element? We found a girl in a pod. New party member get. Let's see some. 777. Level blank, MP blank, HP MP 777. She's got no magic. No equipment, just Lucia's hat, robe, and pendant. Shiny and mysterious. Attack, attacks, defense, agility, speed, wisdom, magic defense, range, and luck are all blank. I feel like, at the moment, she's gonna take the role of Galleon and be like super OP overpowered for the duration of the beginning bit that we're on right now, and then something is gonna strike her down to normal, and then she's gonna be as powerful as we are. Look, Lucia, that's your home. Oh. So these monsters don't come standard with the blue spire. What was that Grandpa was saying, though, about the Guardians? That if you're aggressive to the Blue Spire, that they awaken. Because these things are just living it up, making their home. I thought they were part of the trial to get up. Oh no. Two of them are in the crystal thrust pose. Now they're too far away to use Squall. Plasma Rain.
Do not interfere.
She's eliminated them before I even had the chance to strike. Quinn gained a level up. Grandpa, that's because you haven't seen an end-level teen from Lunar Silver Star story complete. Just a confused and beautiful girl, if that isn't the most 90s thing that they've uttered so far. Hey Toasty, you happy perched up there? But now that she's in the party, absolutely going to obliterate everything ahead of us. Tactics all. She's automatically set to AI. She's permanently set to AI.
Do not interfere.
Choosing to act on her own independently. Before Final Fantasy VIII, right? Or Final Fantasy IX, I mean? Before Final Fantasy IX? So Lunar still making all sorts of novel innovations that become more beloved in later popular series. Move your butt, Toasty, move your butt.
Do not interfere.
Careful back there, Toasty. Okay, I thought she was only attacking one. Why are you making circles around my desk? There's nothing here. You're so silly, Toasty. Is there a ghost that only you can see? You're supposed to catch bugs, not ghosts. Atomic burn. Only striking at one. Can we go back to when she was using AoEs on everyone? She knows I'm taking advantage of her power. That's what's going on here. Toasty, up the desk, down the desk, up the desk, down the desk. Make up your mind.
Do not interfere.
Only went for the slimes. Alright, unlike Lunar Silver Star story complete, if Hero has 2 attacks, and he's got to run extra to get to the enemy, it didn't look like that went move, and then consume what attack to move and then attack. He just moved once, and that was it. Toasty, be careful around there. Do I gotta fill up my desk with all sorts of junk so there's no room for you to mess around, Toasty?
Do not interfere.
Baby, what are you trying to find? You're trying to play with that little metal bit. Toasty, I would like to have you play with it, but... Trouble is, Toasty, you eat everything you're not supposed to. And so, if there's a small metal bit that rolls and is cool, you're probably gonna swallow it, Toasty. I don't trust you with that. He's eaten so many weird things he's not supposed to. I have zero trust with him, for good reason. Keep these thunder blows going, Lucia. Such low experience here. While I could grind away, it's not going to be the huge benefit. I picked up enough levels trying to ascend. Toasty, why are you so adventurous and exploring so hard today? Don't give us the Leo boss fight right before the goddess statue. Let's heal first. Let me heal first. It feels like there's more cutscenes. Is this more cutscene dense than Lunar Superstar Story Complete?
Is this Althena's world?
Could you speak up? That's your home up there, so it must be. Move, Toasty, come on. You wanna go in the window? You wanna go in the window, Toasty?
I do not sense the aura of her magic power.
That's because she's gone. She's given up her divinity.
But then, perhaps the evil hides it from my sight.
The evil? How do we tell her that she fell in love with her brother and gave up her divinity to live with him, and that she decided humanity should take care of itself? No goddesses, no masters. Except we apparently have priest kings or something in the Church of Althena that now has Althena guards to enforce their governance. Involved with the Chosen. Grandpa, what do you know? Toasty, just because I toss a band-aid to the far side of my desk doesn't mean you gotta go eat it. You're not hungry. You're a curious little kitty. But new things don't mean you gotta give it the can I eat this test. Because for you, the can I eat this test is anytime it fits in your mouth, you eat it. And we can't have that, Toasty. We can't have that, baby. You've already learned that because plastic packaging sometimes have food in it, you have to eat all the plastic you can find. How do we get you out of your fixation, Toasty? Whoa, careful. I thought you wanted that. I thought I was gonna jump out of my arms and steady like fell. Poor baby. Onyx, you're awake. Play with your brother. Having fun trying to figure her out. Okay, so she's out of the party right now. If I was Victor Ireland, where would the bromide be? Is it talk to her to get it? Or is it if I leave without her right now, then I could find a thing that has her bromide? Can't just leave her alone here. Kind of feel sorry for her, don't you? Okay, let's go get her. How can she have been brought here without being some other goddess? She was saying that now is not the time to wake up. Wahahaha. That doesn't sound like Leo.
Oh no, it can't be.
Princess of the Moon Star.
It is. It's so far.
He's a nice guy. I've seen him stream. It's not the end of the world.
Yes, sweet Lucia. It's been a long time, my dear. I am crushed that you haven't stayed in touch. But I'm very patient. I know that you will come around to my way of thinking eventually.
Toasty, come on. Stop being attracted to
I will never
cutscenes.
submit to you. What have you done with Althena?
Athena! Oh, sweet Lucia. Why don't you ask her yourself? Oh dear, I forgot. You don't know where
Toasty climbed up the desk to climb up the computer, to climb into the window off the top of the computer.
I will not allow you to corrupt this world. Dragon power, shine forth.
She's got lip flaps on her sprite.
Of ages, empower me to overcome the destroyer in our midst.
Her prayers had a response, but it fizzled out.
Lucia, that was quite unimpressive.
No, what happened?
I'm afraid I had to seal away the power of the four dragons. You see, very soon, you will be all that stands between
See, Alex, what happens when you give up Dragon Master powers? Dragon Master could have still been defender of Althena's world, if not Althena.
I can't. Too strong.
Oh, since that what brings her down to normal levels.
Tell me, darling, was it good for you? Now that I
So
see
horny,
you
Victor
are,
Ireland.
you are nothing more than a helpless bug waiting to be crushed. Save that precious breath, child. You need it to find all
He's letting her go. He wants us to find Althena.
in my haystack.
He's apparently sealed the four dragons, zapped this goddess of all her power, and wants her to find the remaining one then?
So far. You can't.
I have no idea why Toasty's being this active tonight. He's not always... He's a playful kitty, but he's being very jumpy roundy everywhere. If we don't break it, she'll die. Given the number of books he's got in his house, it's going to take 2 months of study to get through them all. HP 1 out of 1. Her stats are still ineffable. She has a sprite update. She's got a sad face. A sad, exhausted face. Toasty, let's play Follow Me Outside. Toasty, on it. On it. Toasty can't go outside alone, Alex. See, Toasty, you're making me have to chase your brother outside too. I'm not gonna play the close the door on them game if Onyx is gonna stay comfy on the bed. It'd be cruel either way. If I just close Toasty outside, then he'll be all alone. And if I force Onyx to get out of bed, that's cruel to him. Toasty, you gotta find a place to be, baby. What is it you want? What is it you want, child? Come here, let's figure out what it is you want. Because you keep jumping onto the desk, and then you jump off. And then you jump back onto the desk. And right now, as I hold you, you're purring a lot. Is it just my attention that you want? You want to be held? I guess you're taking a small cat break right now, right, Toasty? If they hadn't taken that Dragonite jewel from the ruins, then Lord Leo would have tried to demolish the spire with his own gun. And then Lucia would have taken that as an attack and obliterated him and his battleship. The Destiny, was it? Is this what you want, Toasty? You just want it to be in my arms? You look very happy, very content. Your tail is swaying in a very casual way. You want to sit on my lap, Toasty? Here, sit in my lap for now. For one stream of Pale Beyond, you were happy to sit in my lap. Are you not content with that though, Toasty? Because back onto the desk you go. There's no toys for you on the desk, Toasty. What if I put a small pillow over there for you and Onyx to sit on? Well, if you're happy with this position, Toasty, then okay, you can sit right over here. Cats. Oh, Guardian's awake now. Is that because Lucia has returned here, or is it because of Zophar's appearance? Fight our way outside? Yeah, the other way is run! But there's so many of these outside the front door, though. Even if I succeed in running away from this one, come on! Don't just stand there, hero! I had my finger on the run button even. Okay, Lucia, you got any more of those atomic blasts? I can't see the icon behind the interface. Is that a green circle for super effective? Let's try the post sword. Reduce her defense rating, try it. Attack and defense up.
Dodge this!
I don't think we're meant to survive this. Lucia isn't even trying to fight, she's just running away and defending. Toasty, quit trying to swipe the game! Oh no, he's swinging his ball around. Could this be an Undertale style thing where the real trick is to run away and not try to fight him? Because I don't trust that swing. Run. I can't run away! Okay, then I have to fight him. Let's have the team get closer while defending. Spread out. In case it's an AoE thing. Just 21, that's the worst. That's survivable. I can deal with this. Okay, Grandpa, heal us up. 15 and 14. Okay, guess we gotta rely on our more special attacks after all.
Keep our strength up.
Flail, swinging wrecking ball is down.
Dodge this.
It seems like Lunar 2 does not do the Lunar 1 thing. When you choose a healing spell, it focuses on the one with the weaker attack. Or with the weaker HP. Fucking good job, Grandpa. There's certainly a few... There's a few quality of life upgrades between this and Lunar 1. But there's also a few things that feel like big steps backwards to me. Thing is making itself stronger and stronger. Those attack ups are not good times.
We've got to keep our strength up. Dodge this.
We're gonna go for now, man. Grandpa dead? Expectedly.
Dodge this.
Notably, Lucia is kind of safe back there, so maybe the smart play wasn't to get closer, but to stay as far away as possible.
Dodge this.
Anytime you want to die, Guardian. Dead man's party time? No, because Lucia's still around. He could move. 2 game overs on day 1 already. Aw, Toasty is all curled up on top of the computer. He's gone back to napping. I guess... What? Why do they put new game as a start option? So, deficiencies between this and Lunar 1 already. From fast movement speed universally to moving slow as balls when you're in dungeons, but it's okay. You could sprint for like 1 second with a 3-second cooldown. What else? It no longer defaults to where if you're using a healing spell or item, it defaults to the one who's in the greatest need of healing. It just plants itself on top of the person who's using the spell or item. which isn't a game breaker, but it was nice when it did target by default the person with the lowest HP, and if you're coming off of Silver Star's story, you kind of expect it to. And so instead you have Grandpa healing himself at full health, wasting a turn, and putting new game above continue. So if you're inattentive, you hit the button, and you either have to go through the entirety of the opening sequence to get to a point, or you reset the entire PlayStation. I could half understand if they made Silver Star Story complete and Eternal Blue complete a few years apart or whatever. But they're not that far apart. And as far as Vic Garden is concerned, he had intentions of bringing them both over. So it kind of feels less cohesive with some of these one step forward, two step back, upgrade, downgrades that we have between the two games. I'm surprised, honestly. Like, I was expecting that as a sequel game and the sequel remake, that it'd be improvements all across the board. I'm honestly surprised that some of these design decisions are not only downgrades from Silver Star Story Complete in small but annoying ways, but they feel like the kind of quality of life missteps that remakes tend to fix or improve on. Okay, let's do this fight proper then. Without Grandpa wasting a heal on himself. He's already starting off, getting ready for his attack up, defense up. Let's just do wind diversions all the way down, fracture armor. $28 and defense is 7.
Dodge this!
Take that, you hellish freak!
Wow, rude Grandpa. Yeah, more defense down. Does defense not even matter though when using special attack against it? From 55 to 61, so kinda, a little bit.
Take this, infidel!
Infidel. These are the Guardians of Althena, thank you very much, Grandpa.
Dodge this!
68, so it's a very small jump. And then Alex is dead. See what I mean though? What is the point of defaulting to the person using the thing? The fuck is Angel's Tear gonna do for Grandpa? And he could use it on himself too. I don't understand the backwards decision there. If I put up Silver Star Story right now, just to go into a boss fight, talk about a remake but I'm playing the original? No, this is the remake, Chillin' Chum. There was the original Sega CD, Lunar, Silver Star Story, and Lunar Eternal Blue. And then remakes came around for the Sega Saturn and enhanced PlayStation versions, so this is a remake. This is the improved version. This isn't just small mechanical missteps backwards from Silver Star Story Complete. It's also a remake of its own right. Let me try that, hold on. Power off. Load up Silver Star Story Complete. Toasty's so cute when he's sleeping there. Look at the little guy. If I hop on over to this momentarily, wow, there's actually an intro cutscene. I'm actually surprised that Eternal Blue doesn't have one, given Silver Star Story Complete gets its own anime intro. Press start button, and see that continue is the default option, so you don't end up stuck in the new game opening sequence and have to restart the entire system just to go back to continue. Lunar's Throne, yeah, sure. And then if I go find a fight, graphically, I really do believe that the sprites are much richer for Silver Star Story. Eternal Blue, it does feel that the graphics are kind of compromised. Like, maybe they fit so much in terms of gameplay content, or maybe even just anime cutscenes that the PS1 loves to have for remakes, that they had to give tiny, squishy sprites for everyone. Okay, I do like how in Lunar 2, AI isn't the first button. I had to unlearn that. But if I want to attack in Lunar 2, the option is your first option. In Silver Star Story Complete, I gotta tip to the right to get the right to use my regular attacks and choose to do things. Okay, this is a bad example because they're all bullying Jessica.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Thank you, Null. Let me quickly delete these guys. Or how about... Everyone's all kitted out for the final boss, so Nash doesn't even have any healing items on him. So forget this fight. Next fight. If they aren't bullying Jessica, I could demonstrate what I mean about something. There. Jessica's full health. Mia has a slight tinge of damage on her. And so, at the start of the fight, if, let's see, Alex does his attack, Nash does his attack, Mia does her attack, Kyle does his, and Jessica, if she wants to use a heal litany, it doesn't default to her. It defaults to the person in need of healing. It's like a little bit of quality of life that they forgot about. Kind of like how the first Lords of Shadow Castlevania game is a phenomenal PC port, but by the time Lords of Shadow 2 comes out, only 4 years apart, they completely forgot how to do PC ports. And so all the buttons are Xbox buttons. And you can't change the appearance of the prompt buttons or the in-game tutorial buttons or anything. It feels like they had one game, one remake with great quality of life. And then for the capstone remake that comes after it, they have a bunch of very silly minor decisions that alone aren't too significant, although starting up the game and then hitting new game every single fucking time, because you're just trying to mash through to get to continue, is pretty annoying. But combined, it makes the cheese all that much more moldy. Guess what I just did?
Hanging silently in space, the world in the shadow.
Victor. Victor Ireland, my man, my baby. The one who feels that Lunar is his child, his godchild that he brought into the Western world. You'd like to mess around with the mechanics of the game. You could have swapped continue a new game with the main option. It wouldn't have been that hard for you. So, what could I possibly do about this Guardian? I can't avoid fighting it, which would have been my initial idea for self-preservation. Hero getting to move first is alright. He could do like 55 attack at most unless Grandpa spends a turn weakening his defenses, then maybe 61 or 67 attack damage done to it. But Grandpa going after the Guardian means it's hard to coordinate heals. Lucia is pretty much worthless. I think I've simply got a Beefgate style boss. And there's nothing to do about that. Can't change the Lucia stuff even in the tactics window. So I guess let's try it this way. It's a good thing my memory card's got so much space. It's all the way across the room while you're just waiting and staring at it. Like, see this? Control to directly control your guys is the first button. You don't have to use a step right to do direct control, but it does take some getting used to, since they put AI on the right. I can't run away even while being in the back of the room. So what am I to do here? The best I could possibly hope for, I think, is just use my attacks on it. I can't see the icon behind the interface, but it doesn't look like we got happy greens on any of them. Let's see what Windy Diversion does. Apart from being an AoE attack. It's just an AoE attack. It says Windy Diversion. Define diversion. Two, 4.
Ferocious wind!
40. Yeah, that's not.
Take this, infidel!
Coming in swinging. MP12. That's not going to survive very long. Oh well.
Dodge this!
I don't want to believe that the solution... Grandpa going first before the Guardian? Since when? I don't want to believe that the solution is to just grind away until you get more buff and debuff attacks.
Dodge this!
I pressed the AI button, didn't I?
We've got to keep our strength up!
That's okay. Grandpa did what I wanted to do anyway. Grandpa just has to heal Litany on his grandson the entire fight.
Dodge this!
If this wasn't a PlayStation remake of a basic Sega CD game, I would think maybe the trick to the fight is just defend all the time because the Guardians are supposed to take out people aggressive to the tower, and so if we're not aggressive, maybe it'll let us be.
Dodge this! We've got to keep our strength up!
Damage of 40, heal of 40. So just back and forth so far. No. Making himself more powerful now. Is this supposed to be what passes for phase 2 for him? An extra 25 attack, an extra 5 defense?
This! Take that, you hellish freak!
Hero is gonna die now. Won't be the only healing nut we have.
Dodge this!
And dead. Well, at least I get to keep the healing nut. But also see what I mean, but the sprites seem much simpler compared to the previous game.
Dodge this!
He actually gets to go first, we might make it after all.
Got to keep our strength up!
Then dead. Sorry, Grandpa, if it was meant to be and all that. And we can't do any more pose swords.
Dodge this!
Lucia, if you could throw some herbs our way at least. That's not helping Lucia. Well, he's all out, so...
Heal!
Ruby, whatever happened to occasionally helping out and breathing fire on the people we're fighting? She's not a very helpful kitty cat anymore. 12 and 11, and that's the last, no? Does Ruby not want to be on this shit list? That's why she's not helping out? She knows if she doesn't attack, then it won't attack her. Okay, so just super beefy, no trick to it at all. Just super beefy at a point of the game when you've got barely any resources or help. Interestingly, I noticed that Ruby isn't giving Grandpa the old "come on, get back on your feet" before the experience is doled out. So maybe this time death does prevent party members from getting equal experience. Yeah, he still did. So he could fully level up in his sleep. Shattered Sword Learn. Reduces target's attack rating. I was kind of hoping that the solution wouldn't be, as long as you have Lucia with her phenomenal attacks, grind away until you get a spell that lowers attack. But I feel like that's the intended way. The intended way probably is just grind away as long as you have the Dark Lord's power. Fights from here on out won't be too bad. Except, you know that the game's not going to content itself with letting us walk out the front door. There's a whole bunch of Guardian statues outside, too. Why you gotta be so slow, hero? Even Ramus was faster than you. Maybe we're enough levels now that a simple boomerang could take out the mummy in the back. The very not mummified, very clearly molded clay mummy in the back. But post sword.
Dodge this!
Slowest walking speed for a remake game. Shortest sprint button. And yeah, like I said, every other statue's here. Yeah, Ruby, if one statue way up top came to life, why wouldn't the army of statues at the entrance also not come to life? Maybe this is when Leo will finally make his appearance. He said he was going to take on the tower himself with his big gun, but he was content to just sit offshore. Even after we opened the door for however long it would have taken to come up and down the tower. Cutscene time? Cutscene? Or no cutscene? Come on, there's no way. There's no way it's going to expect us to fight 4 at once. See, they heard us talking shit in the first game. They're like, alright, Guinea. You thought that you could survive 4 rounds of the forest at the end without Lake's help? Then how about we give you 4 Guardian Lamayas, instead of just simple forest critters? Lucia's got her eyes open. She's not looking as destitute or sad. Maybe she's got enough spark in her now to rescue us.
Ferocious wind!
And she's dead. Imagine if this is supposed to be that, yeah, Lucia has a spark of life in her and saves us when her turn comes around. But because she's as much about a target as everybody else, she still has a risk of dying and then game over to RNG. Again, there's no way to survive this, so maybe this one's meant to be one you fail, and then Leo's battleship finally makes his appearance after all his big talk.
Ferocious wind!
Yeah. There was no way to beat that one legit. You can't fool me, game. Damn! And if we were still in the middle of that... Look, is finally showing up only after we did the work for him. The awesome power of the goddess Althena. You only mean the priest-king state representing the goddess Althena, ideologically. I don't remember her having giant big laser beam. Yeah, we disregarded his advice. I mean, he's the man with the giant land and sea amphibious battleship. And he spent the entire time just sitting off coast. He was expecting us to come here, unlock the door. And so we have. It's wide open, by all means. Lord Leo, oh man, you're right. We'll get home right now. You have fun exploring this thing. Go home and alright, yeah, we'll do exactly that. So, see you around then. Thanks for the spot. The woman in our party, that's just, it's our adoptive sister that Grandpa's been raising with us since the day we were born. He's got his own goon squad here. You woken up again, Toasty? Where are you going? From computer to desk to floor to bed? He's got to cuddle with his brother. Lucia the Destroyer within the Spire. He knows her name and everything. The priesthood state apparently has good intel. Do they know about Zophar though? Because he did seem to be a malignant entity. If we put the blame on Zophar, would that have been sufficient to escape? Steal the battleship. We can't steal it. We can't take the Destiny with us. Come on, you know they left the car keys in there. don't remember having torpedo tits, Chillin' Chum, but that won't stop game devs from doing fun things to mythological figures. I mean, maybe not torpedo tits, but she did kind of grow a few cup sizes when she became evil. We do get to go back inside. How much you want to bet that there are certain bromides or other secrets that are dependent about going all the way to the top of the tower? We could though, couldn't we? We could make our way back up to the top. Should I? This is a complete first experience blind thing, so I think I will, in fact, go all the way to the top just to see what happens. And if it turns out there's nothing, then great, Gramps, we could just reload the game. Slowest shuffle in the world. It's like he's got to use the bathroom, and so he wants to run, but he can't because there's already prairie dog in it. But he knows he's got to go right now, and so if he doesn't take a few rush steps, but a few rush steps is all he could afford.
Dodge this!
What if there's a special game over? If you go all the way to the top, bring Lucia with you, and you realize there's nothing there, except for her now that you brought her back up there.
Dodge this!
Or maybe this is some sick and twisted way to get a bromide. Maybe it's like, we can't find the monster. All we found is a sick bromide with this girl in your party. I doubt they're gonna be up there though. Much like the Destiny spent all of its time offshore, even though it's so fast that it beat Hero back home. We're probably not gonna see them up there. They're probably just ambiguously somewhere exploring in the tower. It could be an ambitious game at times. It's not that ambitious to keep track of the other team. Oh, right, we're on the back row again.
Dodge this!
You know, the good news is at least that because the game auto-revives people at the end of the fight, when it auto-revives her, she'll be at full health. She's got that benefit going for her. I also like how Hero had to run all the way around the slime to face this thing, instead of attacking it from behind. Oh, you can't count Fate, Chillin' Chum. Fate is all about being horny with mythological and folkloric people. Did you ever want to fuck King Arthur, but were put off by him being a man? Well, have I got great news for you. so goofy. He wastes so much time just pathfinding around a slime instead of just hitting it from behind. Actually, are they close enough for the squall? They are not. Oh well.
Dodge this!
What he ought to do is waste its turn using the defense down on Lucia.
Dodge this!
She can't even bring herself to normal attack. If she can't use her phenomenal cosmic powers, she doesn't want anything to do with it. Oh no, Kappa slimes. Just like Lunar 1, they refuse to clump together when it's enemies I want to attack with a clumpy attack.
Dodge this!
Aw, she's hiding behind Peter. I bet he's loving that one. He wanted to bond and spend more time, and there she is, literally falling at her feet. Falling at his feet. Just attack it from behind, Hiro! You don't have to run all the way to its face, I promise you, the slime doesn't have a face! You don't need to be polite! There's no dishonor in attacking the slime from behind! Already, this is such a goofy game in comparison. But on this floor, did they already make it to the top? And they couldn't have killed any monsters for us. As expected, they rushed in, they swore to make it to the top floor to fight the monster. Of course they wouldn't actually be here. Winged creature does not understand the portal. What if? What if he wanted some kind of secret, we were supposed to run all the way up here anyway? And because he ran up here, and we touched the ball with Lucia in our party, it's unlocked some obscure flag, so that 45 hours from now, if we've successfully hit 5 other obscure triggers, we would get 1 bromide. Man, Shilin-Shum, even without the historical figure gender bend, Fate is just a very horny series in the first place. I remember my British GF got super depressed one year, and for some reason, out of every single anime in the world, Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia became her comfort show to beat her depression. And that show is so sus. That show has so many red flags, because it's not just standard Fate horniness, but it's standard Fate horniness when the characters are like 11 years old. And if I complain like, oh my goodness, this is so bad, she's like, what are you talking about? I don't see anything. This is just wholesome lesbian stuff, right? And I'd be a good boyfriend. I had to watch Fate collide Liner Prisma Ilia with her in the middle of the student building, because I was still in university at the time. And if your wait a minute chillin' chum is wait, isn't that the one that Russia straight up banned for being too pornographic? Yes. Yes, it was. For once, Russia had a good decision. That's exactly the one chillin' chum. Somehow, in her super depressed state, she just saw it as wholesome, innocent. It's like, what are you talking about? Where do you see the horniness in this? Where do you see the sus? They did, Chillin' Chum. They did, and I think they actually chose very correctly in that decision. It's funny because I actually enjoyed the show and like the tail end of it when the actual plot and drama kicked off, and so it stopped just being a sick excuse to see 11-year-olds forcing kisses on 11-year-olds and actually became like a fighty Unlimited Blade Works style Fate. And that's when she dropped off. As soon as her reason for watching it was replaced with an actual dramatic action show, I was like, I don't care about this anymore. You'd be a happy man if you had a GF into that? Nuh-uh, Chillin' Chum. Nuh-uh. You think you're degenerate enough. You are really not. It was such an uncomfortable show. The second time you've said I'm a lucky man for having British GF. I really wasn't. That relationship was so bad. It was nice for a time, and so university me was clinging to the memories of the nice stuff, when it was so bad in so many ways. I was basically dating someone who hated me, but every once in a while she would be sweet. It wasn't even tsundere, it was... I can't even call it Soon, because at least Soon is sweet, is cute sometimes. It was basically trying to cling on to a broken wreck of a person and trying to be that person's savior when on her good days she's nice, on her bad days it is no exaggeration to say she would wish you dead. But hey, at least Isle of Wight and London museum trips were nice. Went up to Scotland one winter, that was pretty fun, so it made for some nice vacations. A nice vacation, a whole buttload of trauma. That's the other weird downgrade from Silver Star Story Complete. Silver Star Story Complete, if you have multiple attacks, let's say 2 attacks, right? And you gotta walk a distance to fight an enemy. You could spend one of those attacks walking extra, and then attack with the final attack. So if you have 2 attacks, and you gotta walk it far away, you can walk it far away and get 1 attack. If you have 3 attacks, and you gotta walk it far away, you can spend 1 walking and then get 2 attacks. Here, it seems like if you're someone like Hiro who's got 2 attacks, but you gotta walk it far away, you only have your normal move distance, and that's it. If you've used your normal move distance, and you haven't yet exhausted your 2 attacks, sucks to be you, but I guess it makes sense given that, unlike Silver Star Story Complete, this is it for your in-dungeon move speed. unless you tap a button, and then that's it for your run, and then it's out for a few seconds. Our party consists of one cosmic entity, the best I could describe her so far, with no powers, an old man, and an adventurer with broken legs. Let's see if Boomerang's enough for these guys.
Dodge this!
Amazingly, Chillin' Chum, there is a lot to be said for healthy relationship. Even with Fennec and I broken up, the life we have together right now is so much healthier than a relationship like that one was. Like, that's why I'm happy to stick around with this. Like, what kind of crazy timeline is that? Get broken up with by someone, have a rough year, and then the next year we move in together, buy a car in both our names, open up a joint bank account, making plans for future years onwards, sometimes getting a bit frisky, so it's not just friendship. And yet that is so much healthier than the relationship that gave me such crippling depression at the start of 2019. Just, you know, there's all sorts of things that could be attracted to, but never deny yourself someone who actually cares about you, is happy to be around you, isn't constantly pulling you down, even when, like, to be fair, most of the times when the British GF was cruel to me was when she was having some kind of breakdown. But she had those very, very often. There were more bad days than good. And so it was a lot of suffering trying to be the one who could fix her and try to hold on, you know. You don't gotta be the one to fix somebody. Especially not if the energy you're putting in is equated with the negatives. Either way. There's no music here, so I'm going to stand outside for a second. Because now that we got Lucia out of the tower, went back up the tower, got home, it's about time for me to take my second BRB, and I'm going to do just that. Because I gotta pee, I gotta get more water. And then when I get back in, we'll advance the plot. And maybe see some new locales. We'll see it. And that'll be the tease for next time, because I gotta get dinner to get going, so the sooner I finish this BRB, the sooner I can get back to game. I just realized maybe there's a reason why there's all these backward step with the quality of life. We haven't seen too much of the Lunar world in this game so far, just this desert where we live in. But there could be an element of things having gone backwards in a few cents. And one of our main characters so far is Lucia with her phenomenal power, who was brought down to normalcy, less than normalcy. So it's a fitting metaphor through the game itself. You hope she's better now, Chilin Shum? That's the thing I'm pretty sure that the old British sex is, since I'm pretty sure I accidentally found their internet presence last year. Not to say that I go about cyberstalking and all that, but as I was Googling around, I saw a character, a little fan character, an OC, that was exactly the one that the British X would draw and show me, etc. Because, you know, British X was an artist too. And there was absolutely no way that anyone else could have made that, because it was an OC of the British X's invention. Not only was it that species that the British X came up with, but the exact same character, exact same name. It was like, wait, there is no way that could be anybody else's. And that led back to a Twitter account, which, Smoke and Gun, seems to be that person's. And so when I say the British GF, I mean that mostly in a historical sense. And to make it make sense for people who know the story of the old breakup, the drama, the depressions. Because I don't think the British GF is a British GF anymore. I think that someone wanted to steal Phoenix Thunder in being my first ex-boyfriend. Because, you know, it's not like I've ever reached out or anything. So there's never any conclusion that, yes, this is the person. But between their OC that they're still using for their art and half the stuff they post being a lot of the stuff that they were interested in back when we were dating, and some moles that I am very familiar with when they would put on certain photos of like tattoos and whatnot to their Twitter. It seems like the old British X actually is doing better for himself now. Seemed to have gotten over himself, taken themselves a lot less seriously with the whole have to be financially independent, retire by 30, otherwise life is over, actually enjoying his life now. Transitioning, got themselves some dogs, some cats, still making some art. Still being a brat once in a while, super judgmental when it comes to other people's stuff. But it does seem like he's in a much better position. To which, good on him. Happy to hear it. The British X was an absolute mess that I was ill-equipped to fix and take care of, so if he's in a much better place now, happy endings for everyone. We do just say transition these days, Shilin Shum, but technically that particular phrasing implies certain specific things. But it does seem that they have come out as trans, yes. So let's go bring Lucia home. And hey, for all I know, that could be one thing that has provided much needed mental stability too. It could be that certain feelings and things and discomforts in life could have stemmed from from a place of dysphoria or whatnot, so if it's helped, then all the more reason. Congrats on their best self. I'm alternating he's and they's because last I checked, they were using both those pronouns on their bios, so trying to keep it as would have wanted, etc. As to it sounded like me and Fennec never broke up, the dynamic's a bit different. And I do miss when he was an absolute puppy dog completely doting on me, but I'm not unhappy with this life that we share together now. And hey, we even have a future to look forward to, you know? Like, we've already bought tickets to both Weird Al and My Chemical Romance for next year. MCR being so expensive. Okay, Lucia, welcome home. Let's go help Grandpa. That's cool. They have her, like, moving around there, trying to get comfy on the couch. So what should we do to unlock secrets? Should we go help Grandpa? Should we go check out the telescope? If Lucia was there all by herself. We don't know that. For all we know, Lucia coming from the Blue Star means that there's other people there. See how Grandpa is doing. We don't want to overwhelm her. Keep a close eye on Lucia. She's in grave condition. And when I step up, she's gone.
Oh, so far. You won't. Ah!
I bet you Zofar enjoys that. He plays the game, and she starts moaning his name like that. She collapses. The essence of evil. How much you want to bet? I thought it was pretty weird that with Luna giving up the power and identity of Althena, giving up the goddess to live as mortal from now on, let humans be free to take care of themselves, that a religious state has formed around Althena again. I could kind of understand them living to her ideals. You know, like, Christ isn't on earth anymore. To the Christian belief, he's ascended to heaven, and so, while he's not ruling on earth, Christians supposedly are supposed to be living to those values, right? So maybe I could understand, with no more goddess on Lunar, having a centralized thing where they still live up to her teachings and values. But with them making an Althena guard, apparently taking orders from her, which can't be right. What if Zophar has infiltrated and is using the goddess as a cover? Zophar as the anti-Althena. The time you dug down and found the thing with the protagonist being excited by barrels, I remember that. Doesn't the Nonary games have something similar? Was it doors? Control of the power he once held. Zophar sealing the dragons is pretty much Galleon's playbook, but before the game even begins. If he is in a position of ecclesiastical power, then it wouldn't be difficult for him to portray what seems to be our savior as a dark lord sent to destroy the world. You human. So she's not human herself then. What if she's a creation, like in the Fifth Element? A savior warrior of mankind. Cannot understand the true nature of her existence, nor can any human. She's ineffable herself. She's a priest with special training, exceptional power. Alright, let's go find Jessica and Kyle's kids. A priest by the name of Ronfa in the village of Larpa. Opposite side of the lake. The boat. There were tracks leading off on the side of the house and a tarp. Maybe it's not an engine for the house to move, but a boat he keeps hidden. And that's the boat right there, apparently. Jealous Ruby. Ruby taking Luna's role as the jealous girl to the party. But, Ruby, the size difference. I don't think size difference living cocksleeve kinks existed in 1998. 2000, whenever this one was. See, she doesn't get it. She's from future Earth. She's from the future degenerate destroyed Earth. And she doesn't quite understand those kinks yet. Hero tends to trip people that gets too close. The house feels so awkward without any music in it. Up here makes sense. You've got the howling wind on the top of the watchtower. Kind of desolate. But this should be homey. And instead it feels eerie. We don't get to make use of his spells and his heals. Maybe he's our crutch character for the first bit here, but replace once we find a different priest who's going to be a different healer for us. Like Half-Life having a thing for crates. Could take them out, wouldn't affect the story or gameplay. But soul lost, I can kind of see that chillin' chum. Little fun things you put here or there. That adds to the charm of the thing. Like the first Lunar game. It might not be phenomenally impressive and world-changing, mechanically or story-wise, but it's nice, it's charming, It's got little things like that that you like. Okay, but what if going to the basement before we leave on the boat has us find a saucy picture that Grandpa put in the bookshelves in the basement? Or maybe even before we leave the house and talk to Grandpa, and now it's too late. He's already found the photo he meant to hide, and now we're missed out on one secret bromide. Nah, there's nothing in the basement. We've already read all these books. It wouldn't be too cruel to hide it in a random bookshelf you've already read. Grandpa's haiku book. Master of Dragons, colors white, blue, red, black. The Dragon Master. To say those beyond, her power she surrendered. Dearest Althena. Borgin may be fat, he may sweat like a pig, but it's glandular. Heavenly bodies. Eyes gaze upwards in reverence. Goddess in a thong. When trapped by darkness, remember love and friendship, be human and free. You know you love me, my fluffy majestic hair, but please call me Nash. Ronfar is a man. Watch him roll his loaded dice and rob people blind. Azure in the sky, shining down on us below, our past, our future. Just how many of these are there? Flesh torn clean by a nipple yanker. Alright, let's go then. We can't enter the storeroom from below, so let's go get this girl healed. Potentially meet our second permanent party member. I hit the house, didn't I? That was the corner of the house. Come on, hero! He's got like no leeway there before he falls back onto that. I can control the boat itself this time! Hero, weren't we meant to bring Lucia quickly to what's-his-face to heal her? Nah, Ruby, Grandpa never lets us steer the boat. We gotta cruise around first. Another tower-looking thing in there. There's a lot more towers on Lunar in this game. So, I'm assuming you're Doc. How do I... B button? B button, like this isn't a PS1 thing. Technically, it's my L button on this controller. So there's a village you have to go to, but what else do we have here? Oh, it's full of more land sharks. Alright. Spent enough time fighting land sharks solo. Let's try to get Lucia fixed up. Maybe get another party member. I doubt this is gonna fully heal her up though. Dalton to the west. Weapon and armor shop, though. Don't tell me that instead of... Jeez, Toasty? Just exploded onto the desk? that the armor guy and the weapon guy are out, instead of her having all three in here. Now they go weapons. Short sword, a really long dagger. No one could use a mace. Lucia can't use anything right now. Reduces my attacks by 1. Agility and speed go down. But it is 12 more attack. 2 weak attacks or 1 good attack? I guess I have to do it. More defense. Conceals bad hair days. Toasty, you've got to make a decision where you're gonna go. You jump onto the desk, onto the computer, back down the desk, back down to the floor. What you trying to find, Toasty? I feel like I should keep the ancient dagger for posterity's sake. It was Grandpa's after all. It was holding on to for so long. I do like how if I sit on the menu for a while and don't touch anything, Ruby falls asleep. Lowlife cheated him, and that's who Grandpa says has the healing touch that Lucia needs. Red chest, you also require special thieving tools? No. Angel's Tear. 100 silver to a guy who's down on his luck. Oh, I can't give him any. Hey, sandboats. That's kind of cool. The lady folk seem to like Ron Farr, though. The men think he's a cheat. This gal at least thinks he's dreamy. Nota and Maribia. I remember Maribia. Don't know Nota, though. Also, the NPCs no longer have collision. There's no more risk of NPCs or dogs even just randomly blocking your path. It's like for every one upgrade, they had to balance it out by one backgrade. I like how boats on rails with sails seems to be the primary transportation across the sand here. Dibbledy flew, language, mister! Is he gonna be in the pub? $500 silvers for fruits. Okay, these characters have collision. Outside they don't. Singing girl starting brawls. Blue birthmark on his butt in the shape of the blue star, as a sign of Althena's blessings. This guy here looks like his design is somewhat unique. Are you a drunk louse healer? He's even got a portrait, must be him. It's him, he's just throwing us off his trail. Well, shucks, I guess we should give up on this Ronfar the priest guy and play with this dice-rolling dynamo that other people seem to talk about with the name Ronfar too. They must be different Ronfars, amazing. Wait. Didn't speak to the bartender. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't found him too. The best looking bad boy in town. Studliest man in LARPA. I mean... he's not that studly. I like his eyebrows, but that's about it. I guess we'll never find him. 1,000 silver fee to the city. What luck that we managed to find LARPA's designated fee collector. Toasty, what you doing? You're sniffing around and everything? Do you want me to pick you up again, Toasty? Why are you swiping at Discord, Toasty? Is it because you've seen me swipe on my phone and tablet, Toasty, and you think if you swipe on the computer, you'll get something different too? You're a very intelligent cat, Toasty. You just don't know that those screens are touchscreens and this one is not. He really is super intelligent, aren't you, baby? Look at this super intelligent guy with those super intelligent eyes. Right, Toasty? Right, Toasty? Give you a few thousand years, Toasty, and this brilliance of yours will start making tools, some shelters of your own. Oh, there's a little baby. Wait. That jaundice orange skin. The kind of fruit-like shape with a cradle. It's Schubert! I can't believe baby Schubert's in this game. Toasty, please move. There you go. That's one more to link to his Discord. It even sounds like him. In labor for 10 hours. This is like a big important building. Save. No. their sanctuary. I guess after the first game, they can't pretend that Ruby isn't a dragon. More chest. So who's the big man? Whose house is this that I'm stealing from? Saucepan lid? Our first shield! 2 extra defense. Keep the closets locked tight. Wow, that isn't the 90s for you. Althena's chosen as a cult of nuts, huh? Bookshelves. LARPA's annual budget, confidential. Do not file in easily accessible bookshelf. Bribes, escorts, gambling, ale, prison 0, school 0. Entertainment specialists. Provide an oasis of adult recreation. The mayor, alright, they're very nonchalant about strangers waltzing up to him. You feel like playing another game of Europa Universalis 4's Korea of a sudden Chum? Go for it. When I played Crusader Kings 2's Tianxia mod, I had a fantastic time playing... What was it? Which bookmark was it? Either way. It was at the start where there's the old Korean kingdom that starts off in a war with the northern Korea kingdom that's soon to become Goguryeo. And instead of losing as you're historically supposed to, so that the northern kingdom can unify the 3 kingdoms of Korea and create what eventually becomes the state we know today. Well, states, I guess. White peace out. Then consume my neighbors. And instead of the historical loser losing, rises again. Even becoming powerful enough to defend against and challenge against whichever Chinese dynasty is there in whatever era. You played 2 or 3 times, is that fun, really? It's kind of a shame that the totally not EU5 Project Kaiser is losing more and more of my interest every new devlog. Every single person we speak to is like, oh, hello, here's a new fee you gotta pay that we haven't been paying, and this once. He nearly believes it. Go boss. Where's Ronfar the priest? Or Sha, as if I'd pay you. I mean, I'm pretty sure we'd know who he is. Everyone talks about Ronfar the gambler. And about Ronfar being the prettiest man in town. And we've seen one gambler who has his own character portrait. Althena's chosen at the church, huh? I'll find Ronfar myself. Search the taverns and gambling dens. I didn't ask, I said I would find him myself, and she's given us help. Not a member of Althena's chosen anymore. It would be interesting to see how the play would be in EU5 Chillum. I'm kind of burnt on EU5 now because despite having very clear standards for what counts as a people you can play as and what counts as merely a society of pops, which is basically too primitive, just sitting on their thumbs to be anything playful that you can play as, I mean. They've been painted with way too big of a brush with that of the New World. At this point, I think what I want of the game is different from what Paradox wants of the game. Since at first you think, I mean, alright, this means that various peoples who exist within states but aren't the state, or certain like highland people who aren't interacting with the world, or certain Saharan nomads, peoples who are there, but not yet or are not states. But instead the way they use their brush is more like, alright, we need an entire hemisphere waiting for the Europeans to come and colonize. We can't have states here to interfere with that and make the colonization game more difficult. So all these vast people with historically noted achievements and all that don't exist. Primitives for an entire continent and ocean. And so now, when the game comes out, I feel like the most I'm gonna play it, at least for stream, is pop it open, see how fair the world is, that if it turns out an entire hemisphere is still Society of Pops, we get to see an on-stream refund. Which is a real shame. Because the mechanics we've been seeing up until now would have so much application and use in such fun games across the New World. There's a few other games I've been keeping my eye on that also promise world spanning, you could play whichever country you want kind of things, modern and historical. But a lot of them are so ambitious that either they're not going to be out in the foreseeable future, or they got too ambitious and their Steam pages are basically going to become vaporware. Let's see how Althena is received these days. For fathers brought to this world from the Blue Star by Althena, they know the truth. Would it summon a Crusader King style game, but set on the Americas? The cool thing is that there are mods that open up the world for Crusader Kings, for 3 and 2 alike. So there's options. It's just not going to come from Paradox itself, because Paradox is more interested in playing as the colonizing power in their Universalis Europa. Emphasis on the Europa part, I guess. And so I guess for their vision, there has to be wide swaths of easily conquered destinies to manifest. I'm surprised that they know so much about the purpose of humans being on Lunar. The intro cutscene made it seem like it's been so many thousands of years that they've forgotten why the blue star hangs in the sky. Oh, that's the way out for the chest. Just for a herb? Also, didn't realize there's caves back there. Caves on that hill, caves on that one. Nothing up here but these guys. Scorn and mock Althena's chosen. So far, what I can tell of them, they still revere the goddess Althena, and they seem like they're actually on the right track in knowing that Althena brought humans from the Earth to the Moon, with the hope that someday they could return. C764, thank you for the follow. I didn't hear the alert fire. Either it's very soft compared to the music, or I gotta pop back into stream elements and make sure they all work still. Althena is in the Holy City. Pentagulia. Huh. That's a new entity. Funny enough, Shininsha, mentioning that conquistador example, that's why I think it's actually arbitrary. What Paradox is deciding is a society of pops that's too primitive and unplayable to be interesting, and what's an indigenous nation. Since it is known that across the 14th century, right, you had very sophisticated peoples and societies across North America. But because the intent is that once the Euros come over, the Mayflower lands, they just start spreading out. The idea is, the intent seems to be that it has to be an easy progression there because of history. It was relatively easy to just push across, since, you know, massive depopulation from disease that was brought over, and a settling force that didn't mind a genocide here or there. Whereas in Central America, you have the romantic allure of the conquistador warring against the Aztec states. And so in Central America, you do get actual playable indigenous nations, but not anywhere above Mexico, where there were just as sophisticated states and peoples who were having just as much politicking, not just across North America, but with those south as well. Like, the whole idea is that a society of pops is not centralized, it's not organized, they're not participating in resource extraction, they're not participating in internal or external politics or trade. Then who on earth are they trading back and forth up and down North America, Central America? Apparently the Aztecs live in a vacuum, according to the upcoming Project Kaiser. So my feel now is that with as arbitrary as a whole society of pop system is and blocking off most of a whole hemisphere to play, that what Paradox wants and what I want are just two completely different things. Which seems weird to me, because I'm pretty sure that there were playable states in North America, even if you weren't bringing over, what was it, Sunset Invasion off of Crusader Kings 2? If you had transferred a Crusader Kings 2 save to Europa Universalis 4 with Sunset Invasion, you got like an Aztec megastate or something. But even without that, weren't there playable North American people? Hey Toasty, once again you've come back for pets? Look at this glutton for attention. Hey baby, look at this glamour boy. The camera loves you, Toasty baby. I'll certainly give EU5 a look when it comes out, because I fell in love with the promises of it, but seeing the reality of it kind of sours me on the project. But it's a Paradox game, so even if it's insufficient on release, in 10 years' time, I'm sure that'll get someplace interesting. Pray to the goddess Althena. Whatever ails your foot will be swiftly cured. I would ask, then how does disease still exist in this world? But they do have litanies that cure, so... Hate the blue star on the ceiling. They could do that. Where's Lunar's Michelangelo? I can see why Larpa's not too fond of the Althena's Chosen. So it's the tavern, not the sanctuary. It's almost as if the guy with the unique sprite in the tavern, the gambler, is Ronfar the Gambler and Ronfar the Priest. But we've spoken to everyone, and a number of people pointed us this direction. Toasty, where are you trying to go? You trying to play with the keyboard, baby? Or are you just walking across? Toasty.
What are you doing back here? I'm getting real sick of your face.
Well, we're getting sick of your games, Ronfar. We know who you are.
They figured it out, even without paying the mayor for his identity.
What do you want with this Ronfar guy anyway? You know, he's kind of a deadbeat.
I can tell.
I can't believe he was ever a priest for Althena. But I'll tell you where your guy is if you beat me in a game. Because the only truth I've ever found lies right here. In these.
Toasty, a block of the cutscene. But we don't have Ramus with us. We don't have Ramus to see the bullshitters bullshitting. Toasty, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Toasty. Baby. You want your dad's attention again? What time is it? 8:40, Toasty? I guess we'll finish up soon, Toasty. How does that sound? Because I gotta cook your dad's dinner. I'm thinking fried rice with steak as a protein this time. And then that way you and Onyx do get to have a few scraps of meat for yourself while I cook. You like the sound of that, Toasty? You like the sound of scraps to meat? No thanks. Toasty, I just got you off the table. Come on, come on. Toasty, the longer you make me take to finish the stream, the longer you'll have to wait for me to give you scraps of food. Oh, he's being a good boy just lying down in front of me now. I think I'm his favorite dad. Is that right, Toasty? He's swiping at the OBS controls. Are you trying to find the end stream button, Toasty? I would rather you not play with the mouse, though. Because there are buttons you might accidentally press. But I don't need you pressing. To think it's only been 3 hours and 45 minutes in-game after 4 hours and 46 minutes of stream. I'm missing an hour somewhere. Bone tossing, sure. Let's toss bone together. Even or odds, what's it gonna be? I'm gonna say odds. His dice are loaded. Everyone's been talking about how his dice hand never loses. Odds again. The odds gotta come in my favors eventually. How about he rolls the dice, covers them, and then we call even or odd? We're gonna get this eventually. He keeps even rolling the exact same ones. These are some very unlikely dice outcomes. What if you do evens? Of course it's gonna be odd. But what combination? 5 and 4. You gotta mix it up, man. If it's the same outcome each time, people are gonna notice. Except for the people who live here, apparently. I know what I'm beat. Let's try again. Okay, Ruby, if you insist. His super lucky dice, huh? Oh, so we don't figure out the dice. Instead, his altruism gets the better of him. It's called death. She's dying. Hey, Toasty. Haven't found him yet. Yeah, we have. We don't update their text as often as in the first game. I thought these girls at least would be like, oh my goodness, I can't believe Ron Farr's walked off with a pretty lady. What about me? Custody Ron Farr. He doesn't seem too happy with that letter. I feel like LM is gonna stop by to break some thumbs, and we gotta protect Ronfar, and thus get tutorialized on how he plays. He's gonna be a combat priest just like Jessica, I bet. Though more Kyle than Jessica in personality. I can't talk to her. There we go. Take her to Sanctuary. We went to Sanctuary. They just wanted money. LM? Leo? He knows Leo. Not strong enough to fight Leo. I like how the music became muted when he came in. Toasty, you're attacking... Toasty is swiping at Ruby. Toasty, have you found a pretty lady? Rejoin Ochin Souza? I mean, I guess he would be interested in having Ronfar rejoin Althena's Chosen if he is in the enforcing arm of the Althenan state. The pain you cause Maori. His ears wiggle. At Sanctuary until morning. Oh, he's staying in town. At least not wandering around town, so he could probably sneak around without being noticed. He's gonna be like... He's gonna be the Team Rocket hounding us around, isn't he? He's got his ridiculous mode of transportation. And his pretty boar hair, so he's like halfway there. Pentagulia, the Vatican of Lunar, huh? I mean, we saw her get attacked by the personification of evil, so... That's pretty compelling evidence. Because she's a total babe, because she did my help. Let's be honest. Hiro has been very open about his thoughts. The reason he's helping her out so hard is because he thinks she's a total babe. That's not cracking wise, it's actually his motivation. Yeah, the real answer, because she's a total babe. She needed my help. Leave out the part about how blindingly beautiful she is. Except that's the answer I started with. We've already spilled those eels. Some regrets and broken loves for Ronfar too. His dice are loaded, but they're loaded in such a way that they'll favor us, and that will give him an excuse to help us out. He's gonna blame fate while giving us the good dice. Yeah, his dice are loaded, but he wants to help us, because he sees our sincerity. He regrets on helping out the girl he loved. Go for even. And like magic, game over! They're loaded, Ruby. They're loaded, but he can't bring himself to be like, yeah, sure, kid, I'll help you out. Need a statue of the goddess of the sanctuary. There's one at home too. There's a statue of the goddess at home. There's a statue of the goddess on the path to the, what was it, the dragon ruin, and the blue spire's got a couple. Check this out. He still maintains a secret passageway to the sanctuary. Is that so he could visit the cuties who still think fondly of him now and again? Oh, she's joined us! And Ronfar's joined us. Second permanent party member get. Level 12, so we're still keeping up. Heal Litany. Calm Litany. Anger Dice. Higher rolls equal more damage. 2 MP for one enemy. He's got loaded dice. Surely Ronfar could use his loaded dice for anger dice. He's got no weapon. Toasty, please move your butt. Now we don't have to go to the sanctuary right away. I want to get him some new weapons. Sanctuary's blocked off anyway. If it's a goddess statue he wants, there's one right here too. What's wrong with this one? They're blocking the way out too. Searching for a woman who recently seeded this town. I can't imagine where she might be. Okay. Ronfar can't use a dagger, but he can use the mace. 10 extra attack. Another armor. Oh. I got no money. For once in a Lunar game, I'm actually finding myself in desperate need of a bit of cash. At least he's got a better weapon now, so... if nothing else... Oh, that's why there's these caves here then, huh? From the back of his house out. Is it gonna be a dungeon? It is. Dungeons with slimes and a very slow walking hero. I think what I'll do, let me see. It's gonna be 9 o'clock now. I could squeeze in an extra hour, but I think the smarter play would be to save here and then continue this tomorrow. Because the cats do need their attention. They've been really nice and mostly napping all day because it's cold out and cold in. But I gotta tidy up the kitchen, make Fenix food, give the cats some play, because I'm sure Toasty would love to chase his worm on string and stuff around. So, for the time being, I'm gonna call it here for our introductory stream to Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete. So far, it's certainly got a few decisions I question and a few things I do like, but it's only the very, very start of the game. We'll get a better feel for it in the coming few days. Let's see. Of those I'm following, not many online right now. Zophar is online, actually. We could raid Zophar. Playing NBA Jam TE with Phenomenon. So how about that? We'll raid Zophar from the game with the Zophar that inspired Zophar. So thank you folks for hanging out. We'll continue this tomorrow and get Lucia cleared up as soon as we can. So look forward to that. I've got some dinner to make to look forward to, some cats to play to look forward to. So my night's gonna be busy. You guys enjoy the rest of yours. Take care of each other, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys next time. Stick around for the raid. And say hello to the Zophar.